everyone. So we're going to be doing some reading and I'm guessing writing sprints for you, right, Joharra?
Yep.
Okay. So what are you going to be working on?
I'm gonna be working on book 3 in my trilogy, The Queen of Monsters. I did get some writing done earlier, and I fixed a plot hole I accidentally created this week. So I've already been pretty productive, but now I want to write things I haven't already written and continue the story.
Awesome.
How about you?
I may read. I'm not totally sure. Well, hello, Tina. Thanks so much for joining us.
It's been a hot minute.
What are you going to be working on tonight? I'm not too sure. I may start reading. I have 2 library books checked out. One book is called, it's a fantasy book. It's called The Vicious Grace. And I don't know, like I've been trying it every couple days. I'm like, let's do this. And I still haven't like fully done it. I'm like, I don't know.
Do you think you'll DNF it?
I'm not sure. Like, I was excited about this book, but I guess it just hasn't really gone how I planned.
I hate when books are like that.
I'm just posting that we're live on Twitter. So just give me a second. What can I do to copy this? Just give me 1 second. What have you been like up to since we last did this back in May?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Well, I have a job now, and I've been working a lot. And it's kind of been tiring as I'm getting used to working again, as I haven't worked in a couple of years, and I'm still getting used to the long hours and stuff again. So it's kind of take a little bit of hit up on my reading and writing, but I'm starting to get more used to it. So I'm hoping to pick up my reading and writing again.
Awesome.
How about you?
Some things have been different. Some things have been the same. I just finished that whole thing. So let me just read off what Tina said. I'm reading Tribute by Nora Roberts, 24% in. Great job.
Nice.
I'm also going to be crafting, maybe working on cross stitch or a shawl I'm crocheting. Congratulations on getting a job, Joharra. Hope you're enjoying it. Absolutely.
Thanks. It's a nice job, and the people are amazing, so that's always a plus. And it's pretty easy work. And depending on the job you're doing, some of it you can sit down. So depending on the job I have that day, I can sit down. So that's also really nice.
So yeah, I've been just kind of working on both channels, seeing what happens. Okay, Tina needs to clean her room. Very understandable, you know. What movies have you gotten up to lately?
I'm behind on my movies because I'm not as big of a TV watcher as I used to be. Because when I was younger, I used to be a lot more into TV than I am now. I still preferred reading over TV, but I still watched it a lot more. So I'm behind on a lot of things I need to watch. But I finally, the other day, watched both Elemental with my mom and sister and the new Little Mermaid with my mom and sister.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Have you been to the... I was just going to ask, have you been to the theater at all?
I haven't been to the theater probably since I was in high school.
Oh wow, okay. I was gonna ask about a certain movie. I was wondering if you had seen it, but it's still at the theater, so clearly not. Have you seen the trailer for Bottoms? It's an R-rated movie.
No.
Oh my gosh, it was such a good movie. It was so good. I don't
I
know
actually
what
just
kind of. Go ahead.
sorry. I was just saying, I actually just earlier today found an old, because in high school I used to keep those ticket stubs you got for the movie theater, and I just
Yeah.
found one the other day for How to Train Your Dragon. I was like, oh my gosh, this was from
Oh,
forever
that's
ago.
so
That was supposed to be
awesome.
high school, middle school age, because that was forever ago.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I still remember. Did you ever do that with Diary of a Wimpy Kid? There was like that, like your own journal, like you could write in it. Did you ever have one of those?
No, I never liked Diary of the Wimpy Kid.
Okay, well, there was this one, and it was like, you could write in, like, it had prompts and stuff in this journal, and it was like, talk about your favorite movie on one page. And I was a little kid at that time, and at the time it was How to Train Your Dragon, so I was talking all about it. So that was a good movie.
Yeah, I love that movie, and I got my sister into it, so we love watching it, and the Netflix original show Dragon's Race to the Edge.
Nice. Tiffany, what movie did you say was really good? Bottoms. I don't know if you saw it, Tina, but it was so good. It's like this teen comedy. Oh, it was such a good movie. So I'm guessing, Ben, you haven't seen Barbie yet either?
I haven't. It's supposed to go to Max soon, and I'm so excited to see it. Like, I mean, it looked kind of strange at first, but the more I hear about it, more it's funny because the more negative things I heard about it, the more I wanted to see it. It's like there were things saying that Barbie is definitely implied to be a lesbian, and there are things going on with this girl, and this and that, and the way the men are just getting so upset about this movie is hilarious to me, and I'm just so excited to see it because of all those things.
Yeah, well, I look forward to you talking about it. Oh, I've seen trailers for Bottoms. It looks amazing. Yes, I highly recommend it. I loved that movie so much. I actually did a movie review on it on my other channel, The Cinematic Reviewer. It was so good. It was such a good movie.
Did you see Barbie?
Yes, I did. I'm not going to tell you my thoughts because I don't want to spoil you.
Well,
but I did do a movie review on that one as well, so you can check it out after you've seen it.
Without spoilers, just tell me yes or no. Did you like it?
I did not.
I
didn't. like I don't want to set you up to be disappointed, but I have my own reasons for not liking it, and other people loved it.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I don't. That's why I also don't read reviews for books because I could care less if other people like it or don't.
I know.
It's my own opinion. Like it doesn't matter if other people liked it or not. I'm gonna if I'm interested in it, I'm going to try it, and then I'll make up if I like it or not based on my feelings and my opinions.
Yeah, exactly. So Tina says, "Bottom. It looks like my generation's, but I'm a cheerleader." I haven't seen that movie.
I actually watched that movie.
I love, but I'm a cheerleader.
I actually watched that movie for the first time not that long ago because I was curious. Like, I'd heard about it and I was a little bit curious, so I decided to watch it, and I thought it was all right. I wouldn't say I loved it, but I didn't hate it either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was very surprised by it. Like the certain genre of it, I wasn't too sure.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Maybe I will check it out. I guess I'll keep that up. But I'm a cheerleader.
It's basically about this girl who's a cheerleader, and her family and friends think she's a lesbian, so they decide to take her to one of those conversion therapies.
Oh, I see.
And they're trying to, program her into being straight.
Mm. So what books have you gotten up to?
I've been mostly, honestly, right now, reading indie books the last several months. If you might notice from my channel, I've been doing a lot of indie vlogs and indie book reviews. Like that's lots of what's going on my channel right now, because I've been reading most of that. Right now, I am currently rereading a book I really like. It's over here in my purse. It's a dual. I almost flipped back. Stupid desk chair. Okay, it's called Bewitched in Oz.
Okay.
I really like it. It's a duology, and it's obviously in Oz, and it's basically about this group of friends. Ziri's the main character, and they uh, all have magic, but magic has been outlawed, so they go and practice in private until the flying monkeys kidnap one of their friends. Now they're on a journey to save their friend and hopefully make magic legal again because it's a part of who they are and they don't want to lose it. So that's kind of what that book's about. And tomorrow I plan to start this book I'm actually beta reading for an author friend of mine. And I love the first three books of the series. They're kind of horror, so a little bit outside my comfort zone because, as you know, I pretty much only read fantasy for the most part. But I do love this series, and I'm excited to get into book 4.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, I read a lot of books during summer, but I don't know. I'm now a little like, I feel like I've read so much that now I'm a little like, enough with reading.
I get that. I was a little bit burnt out from writing not that long ago because I write so much, and then I'm still trying to uh, get a lot out while working a lot. So I was just feeling a little bit burned out with everything, but I'm getting back into it now. I saw your new video. I just haven't had the time to watch it yet, but I saw
Yeah.
you uploaded it, and I plan to get to it when I catch up on my other booktube videos because I'm a tiny
Yeah.
bit behind. Just a
Yeah.
tiny bit. I finally caught up like last week, but I've subscribed to a lot of people, so I always get overflowed with more.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It was like something about, I mean, I had like a couple vacations during summer, so it was a little hard to get into like a good schedule, and doing two channels, it's just kind of difficult. And I
Yeah.
was like, okay, we've got a video coming the 1st, and then we got one coming the 12th. And now I'm like, okay, maybe tomorrow I'll make another new video. It's like, come on, we can do it.
Yeah.
Tina says, lately I've been reading lots of Nora Roberts books. I started her police procedural series under the pen name J.D. Robb. It's fantastic. Yeah, I'm definitely getting burnt out on reading as well. Yeah. I've been reading lots of short, cozy mysteries in the last 2 weeks, so I'm really enjoying reading a longer novel right now. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Would you like to do a 30-minute sprint at 25?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch something. It's just a little bit more my speed, I suppose you could say. All right.
Yeah.
So we will be back at 55, everybody. Happy reading and writing.
See ya.
All right, how were your sprints?
Hello.
Hey, how'd it go?
It went all right. I was a little distracted by Twitter a little bit, checking notifications, and um, and then I was helping my mom. As you saw, she joined the chat, and she doesn't have Kindle Unlimited at the moment, so she wanted to borrow one of my books, so I had to grab one of my books for her. But I did finish the chapter I was on, and I'm about to start the next chapter, so some progress.
Cool. So, Tina said, I've been reading lots of short, cozy mysteries in the last 2 weeks, so I'm really enjoying reading a longer novel right now. Awesome. And got to 28%, put a frozen pizza in the oven. Awesome. Nice to get some food. And started making them banana oat muffins. They're about to go in the oven. That's awesome.
Nice.
Ooh, that sounds yummy. Yeah, it does. Also, I realized I made a huge mistake on my crocheting shawl. Oh, no. I didn't get up to much. I kind of just did some rearranging, fixing some things up. So more of a productive time, less of a reading or writing or watching time. But that can be chill too.
So Towers is new in the comments. What are you reading or writing?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really nice. I interviewed her once when I was doing those interviews.
Awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah. I want to get back to those interviews eventually once, I get more used to with these working hours again.
Yeah,
I'm so
definitely.
tired, and all the weekends I've been resting or, doing my own reading or writing, so.
Yeah. How have the cats been?
Oh, all right. I told you about the kids, right?
Yeah, I do remember that.
The kids are getting bigger. The male cat, the father of the kids, he hasn't been around in like months. We're pretty sure someone, took him.
Oh, okay. I was a little scared about
So because they were kind of street cats and they like to go out and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, everything's great. My mom is even starting to become a cat lady and has been buying stuff for them.
Oh, nice.
Bought them this little cat tree or whatever.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cat hasn't been up to much. She's just chilling, She just naps all the time. Maybe she'll cry. Maybe she'll, purr and want attention. But typically she's like, all right, you guys leave me alone. It's like, okay,
The male cat.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Yes.
The male kitten is something else because there's been several times where him and his sisters be fighting, and he would. It literally legit looks like he's pushing them off like the couch or bed or wherever.
Aww. Have you gotten to writing, or were you saying earlier that because of work it hasn't been quite the way you were wanting it to?
Work has slowed down my reading and writing just a little bit. And like I said, I did experience burnout for a little bit as well for a week or two. But I'm starting to pick up again and feeling motivated again. I'm starting to get used to working again, and my body's starting to get used to it and stuff. So I'm starting to get in a position where I can start reading and writing. Probably not as much as I was before the job, obviously, but more than I have been. So I'm excited to get more done, especially since I'm still trying and failing to get this book out by the end of the year.
Aww. Yeah. It's like, oh man, it's quite the trek,
I feel like I still have a long ways to go. Like I think I finally just surpassed 200 page 250. I'm on 252 now. And I feel like this book's definitely gonna be longer than the first two, and it might rival my current longest book, which is 762 or 3 pages. So it might be around that, and I feel like it's gonna be like a bigger book. So I'm still trying to get out by the end of the year, but I don't know if I will be able to.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're able to do it,
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, Tower says you can do it.
Thank you. Yes. Well, now that I'm starting to get used to working again, and I'm starting to be able to write more, I'm definitely going to be dedicating the weekends to writing a lot, probably. And next couple of months, I'm hoping to make a lot of progress and then get this book out by December.
Awesome. Speaking of writing, I actually have I've been, checking out more my library, my local library, and looking at like events they have and everything. And like I don't know how often it is, but I'm pretty sure it's every month. Basically, every month they have a writing workshop, and so both me and my mom we're gonna go to our library. They have this writing workshop for like an hour, and so like this person apparently is some sort of author, and so they're gonna like it's either we're gonna share some of our work or write some of our work, and then like he's gonna tell us some things. So it sounds pretty cool. So I do want to get back into writing. I also want to get back into drawing. Like that's kind of a goal. It hasn't happened this month, even though that had been my plan this month, but maybe the last part of this year I'll be doing that. I hope so. I'd like to make that happen.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
By the way, Tina, I was just going to say, Tina said for you, wow, over 700 pages. That's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, The Witch of Light is a pretty big book, and this one might rival that for my biggest book yet, but we shall see. But yeah, I got back into drawing a little bit. I'm not like a huge drawer or artist or whatever. I'm not that great at it, but every so often I would like to do little something here and there. I like to draw my characters and stuff for my books, and because it's fun. And I drew my couple from my novellas
Awesome.
a little bit, so that was fun. I'm hoping to do to sign up for a vendor event because I've seen a lot of self-published authors doing that. And so do you know what that is?
I haven't heard of it.
It's basically, I guess there's like a lot of these like I'm not entirely sure what they are, but they're like similar to festivals. I guess they're things for like people who do things independently, like sell something, whether it's jewelry, books, art, whatever, and they can have their if they sign up, you do have, it does cost a little bit of money, of course, everything does, but you can set up your own booths and stuff to try and sell yours, and people will come by, look at it. If they like it, they'll buy it. And I've been wanting to do that, and I want to see if I can sign up for one in October, and if I at least want to do one by the end of the year, if not next month.
That's so cool. And Tower says events are so fun. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm very excited to try to do one because it'll be my first time.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah.
I'll definitely keep you updated on how it goes and if I find something.
Yeah, like I mean, you decide what you want to do, but like if it ends up going through, like you could, that could be like part of a vlog or something. It's like, yeah, I did this event, it was awesome. Keep supporting me so I can make more of these. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a lot of fun.
Yeah. What updates to your like multi-fandom channel? Have you been like paying attention to that one?
Yes, that one is actually the main one I'm trying to get monetized because it's the one I'm the closest with out of my channels. And it's actually been doing so well. Like it's actually starting to get somewhere. I have how many subscribers do I have? I have hold on, I have to check because I forgot. Give me 1 second. $425.
Okay.
It was 424 earlier, I think. So I think I have a new subscriber. But yay! So 425 subscribers, and to get monetized, you need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours.
Yeah, it's not fully. It's not fully monetized, but there's certain gains you get with that. Like there's still, to get everything monetized, you still need the 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch time hours. But yeah, like it's definitely very helpful for smaller channels, and that's definitely a good goal to get there.
It's called Multi-Fandom Fanatic. I can try and see if I can send the link on the chats. Let's see if it'll let
If
me.
you want, I can go ahead and add it on the YouTube. I put my movie channel down below if any of you want to subscribe as well.
Sure.
Let me
Thank
just
you.
go ahead and add it to the description.
And then you can just click on the description and click the link.
Yes.
And basically, it's my TV channel, so it's different than my book channel, which is the Witchy Reader, as you can see by my name right there. That's my book channel where I talk about book things I read and write. So I'm currently working on a writing vlog, so that will be fun once it gets out. Maybe this month, maybe next month, we'll see. But my TV channel is where I talk about different TV shows and movies. I love to do top 10 lists. Those are always so much fun. I make a lot of edits where basically I have a song and a character or ship from a certain show and movie and I put a bunch of scenes together that go with the lyrics of the song, and voila, my edit. And you can request edits as well, as long as I've seen the show and movie. So it's a lot of fun.
Could you tell me what it's called again? I'm trying to find it on the, with the banner name. Do you remember what the banner name is? Where you do the @ sign. Like, it's a little different, I'm pretty sure.
It's TV Fanatic 3957.
TV Fanatic 3. Okay. TV Fanatic, and then what were the numbers?
3957.
Huh. It didn't work. Weird. I guess I'll just link it. Huh. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm getting close to monetization, or like half monetization or whatever, and that's very exciting.
Yeah.
I also need like less than 1,000 subscribers, watch hours, as well. So I'm getting there.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know why this thing doesn't work. Sometimes it does.
Yeah, I can send you the link, and then you can put it in the description.
Yeah. That's so weird. Just go ahead and add it like this. That was so weird, because sometimes that works, but maybe it's doing different things. I don't know. Okay, I got that. Okay. I don't know why the banner doesn't work. Okay, there we go. So if any of you want to check it out. And of course your mom supports you there. That's so awesome.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Please let us know what you're working on tonight.
Yeah. Are you reading? Are you writing?
Maybe watching things like me. It's always me like that, Oh, speaking of TV, I didn't share yet, but I've never watched the show before, but lately I've been watching ER for the first time with my parents. Have you watched the show before?
I have not, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, like I've been into medical dramas before. I really liked Grey's Anatomy.
I like that.
I used to watch House. I watched Scrubs for a little while, but not too long. But it's getting a little bit more interesting, which is nice. I'm doing a bit of writing. Anyone else? Well, we know.
Which book are you writing on in your series? I know once I get Kindle Unlimited back, because I need to pay for it. I want to read yours. What you're on book? What 3, 4, something like that?
Oh, I started watching ER in December. Awesome. Please don't spoil me. I'm still only at season 1, but how are you liking it? I haven't watched that much since then. Okay. So maybe we're close to a similar pace then. Writing 4, editing 3. Awesome.
You missed the comment, Soulless Beauty.
Oh, yes. I don't know, LOL. I just went to Books A Million today and got 3 books.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yes.
Midwife season 1. I don't think I've seen that episode. I think I just watched episode 21, maybe? Or it was either episode 21 or 22 from the first season, but I'm not sure which one that is called. But that's cool. So I guess we're more similar pace there. Tiffany, you're kind of inspiring me the next sprint. I think I'm going to watch a show. Hooray! That's what I'm all about. I'm all about getting people to watch things. So I'm just like, what's easier and more fun? I just prefer movies and shows, you know. That's the kind of person I am. Like, I do enjoy books, but if I had to pick one.
I get that.
Not midwife, midway. Okay. Maybe? But maybe I haven't gotten to that episode yet. But close. Joharra, you don't want to know, LOL. I'm sure you get the idea why I said that.
I was gonna say something, but then I forgot.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I remember now. So I don't know if you've ever seen the show. I'm sure you've heard of it at least, but Rugrats.
Yeah, I have heard of it.
And it's like back in the 90s, but there's a show that's I feel like not a lot of people have heard of, where they did a spin-off called All Grown Up, where the babies are preteen, early teenager age. They're in like their 10 or 11, but then Angelica is like 13. But so for the most part, they're preteens, and that show's like so hard to find. And I only really saw season 1 and some of season 2, because it's just one of those shows that is just, you know, it's kind of forgotten, so it's just so impossible to find. But ever since we got Paramount Plus, they have a lot of old Nickelodeon shows.
Oh, how fun!
I'm so happy to find it. I've been watching that a lot lately. I'm on the last season now.
Yeah.
It lasted longer than I realized. It lasted 5 seasons, which is pretty good for a show.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
So that's been fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it is nice to watch something new with my parents, but, you know, sometimes when, you know, you kind of have to wait for everyone's schedules to be aligned for you to watch the show, but it's like, what about myself? I don't know. Currently, I have been watching Parks and Rec because we just got Peacock recently, but sometimes I'm not too much into wanting to watch the show. And I don't know about you, but I've seen that YouTube has been a bit stale lately, at least with the recommendations I've been getting. And I keep telling YouTube, you know, that thing where you can select the 3 dots and you can say, don't recommend channel or not interested in this video. And they still keep recommending. And it's like, can you stop? Like, you guys used to have really good recommendations. I don't know. For me, like, my homepage has just been a mess. So I haven't been into that many shows or movies, or like, it happens. I can find a good one, but sometimes it's difficult. And it's like, no, I want to watch some good stuff.
You know, with mood readers like yourself, I'm a mood watcher. And it's like, even if I'm enjoying this show or movie franchise or whatever, I have to be in the mood to watch it. Like, there's been so many shows or movies where I'm behind. Like I said, I'm behind on some new movies that I've been meaning to watch. But as much as I love this movie franchise, it could be one of my favorites, but I just haven't been in the mood to actually sit down and watch it. Like, I finally watched Little Mermaid and Elemental, but I'm still trying to get myself to watch the new Spider-Man, the new Guardians of the Galaxy, and the new Fast and Furious is now available, but the question is, do I want to watch it right now? And I think there's a couple more that I can't think of off the top of my head. So I'm behind because it's hard to get myself motivated to watch them, even though I know I love these franchise or series or whatever.
Yeah. Maybe it's a little like too many of them. It's like, okay. It's like, I've had enough out of you guys.
I'm just gonna go back to my books.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! But I do remember earlier this year. I mean, I watched it. No, yeah, in June, that sequel, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Did you watch that one? It's the animated one.
No, I'm not that much into Marvel. I only watch Guardians of the Galaxy, the Avenger movies where they're all together, and I
Yeah.
do like the Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland.
Yeah, cool,
Other
cool.
than that, I don't really watch any of the other Marvel movies.
Yeah, but I do recommend watching these animated ones. Like, they are so good. Like, I'm talking like top tier movies. It's so good. But I loved that movie, and I still need to watch it on digital now that it's out on digital instead of at the theater. It's like, yeah, I should definitely do that. Would you guys want to do a 30-minute sprint right now?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Okay.
get some writing and or reading done, or watching TV in your case.
Yes. I mean, I can try reading my new book, you know. Hello! We're just about to start a reading sprint, so we're going to be sprinting for 30 minutes, so we'll be back. Well, now I have to change it again. 46! See, it happens every time.
Right?
I'm ready to go. Oh, snap. Wait.
The time change.
Yes, let's go.
Let's do it. Let's make some progress.
Stop delaying. Make it happen. All right. Happy sprinting, everybody. All right, everyone, how are your sprints? Awesome. I finally started reading Six of Crows. Joharra has been wanting me to start that book since she fell in love with it. LOL. Well, that's awesome. I personally did not enjoy it, but that's awesome. I hope you like it. My dinner just got done, and I was mostly talking with my mom the whole spring, so I'm mostly going to skip this break. Nice. So that I can eat dinner and start watching the new season of a show. Hello!
Hi, sorry I'm late. I was finishing up my thought before I forgot it.
Yeah, for a second you cut out, so I was like, oh no, what's going on with your auto? But you're good. Awesome. I was just, I just started with like some of the newer comments that I hadn't read off yet because we were sprinting. I've almost finished this chapter I'm on. That's awesome. Actually, I'm back, LOL. I watched the first couple minutes while eating dinner. Awesome. That's great. I didn't get up to much. I watched a little YouTube, and then I was talking with my family, so that was nice. It was pretty chill. What about you, Joharra?
At first, I was helping my mom find some of my books that she hasn't read that she would like to start. She's, like she mentioned in the comments, she's going to be reading Six of Crows, which she does like the Shadow and Bone Netflix show, and the crows are her favorite characters because they are superior, as I always say. So she's finally going to be reading the books, and she's also going to be reading The Secrets of the Immortal Necklace Mel, which is a series that I love. But I have been getting some writing done. I started this chapter finally, and I made pretty good progress. This scene is kind of tense, but and a little bit heartbreaking, but fun to write.
Yeah, nice, nice. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I still have, what day are we at? The 16th? I still have more than a week left to try out these two library books. I'm not too sure. Like, fantasy is hard enough. Like, I was, even when I was at the library, I was flipping through, and some things were intriguing, and other things were a little boring. And I'm like, should I pick this up? And it's like, well, I could give it a try. But now I'm like, uh-oh. But then again, at least it's better to have borrowed it from the library. You could just return it versus you bought the book. If you buy the book, it's just like, oh man, what a waste of money. It's like, I didn't enjoy that at all.
Yeah, definitely.
So what is your reading challenge now? Or how far have you gotten towards your reading challenge?
I have no idea, but it's probably not great. Cause like I said, I hadn't been reading much, or writing much because of work. I have to go on Goodreads to see because I have no idea. I haven't checked in a while, but I'm probably really behind. I probably have to lower my. But once I get back into reading, I'm sure I can still, do it. But okay.
Yeah. I'll just answer Tina's question. What are the two library books? So one is Tokyo Ghoul Volume 2. I started getting into manga in August, so I read a lot of manga books, and I really liked Tokyo Ghoul Volume 1. So I borrowed Volume 2. And now I'm a little not so, like, you know how you have like a certain level of interest in a specific genre or type of media, and then you kind of over it? That's kind of what happened. It took so long for me to finally get to borrow this volume 2, and now I'm like, ooh, I'm not so interested in reading manga right now. And also what's been happening in the manga, like I've been trying to read it, like I'm probably 10 or 20 pages in, and I'm just a little like, I'm not so sold on this story anymore. But the other one is This Vicious Grace. I think it came out last year. This is actually a book I wanted to buy, so it's good that I didn't because I'm struggling with it. It's like this fantasy book. I don't know, it sounds like some interesting sort of culture they have where it's like, I don't know if it's specifically women, but it's like for matrimony, one person has like the ability to grant their spouse abilities or enhance their abilities, but the main character, she actually kills her spouses, so it's like a whole problem. And like apparently some priest wants to kill her, so it's like advocating for her to die, but then she hires this assassin, so they have to work together. I don't know. I'm like, there are some really interesting parts about the synopsis, but other times I'm like, I don't know if this is really for me, you know? So I don't know. Maybe if I give it more of a chance, I can enjoy it. I'm not sure yet.
It's not saying how many books I'm behind for some reason, but it says I've read 36 of 100 books.
Awesome.
I'm not even 50. I'm not even 50 books in though.
But that's still an accomplishment, and we praise accomplishments.
It says read 4 books per week for the rest of this year to complete your challenge. Good luck with that.
Yeah, my reading challenge had been 20 books, and I'm currently at 46 books, so I definitely surpassed it. So hooray!
Right.
But I don't know how much more I'm going to be reading. You know, I mean, who knows? I might still be reading a lot. I'm not sure yet, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm done. At least this month. I don't feel like I really want to read anymore.
Yeah, I get that. I told you I've been reading a lot of indie books, which I still want to do that. I think I've read all the indie books I own now. And I have a few books that was sent to me, our copies sent to me through email. And then once I get into Unlimited again, I eventually want to buy the physical copies of these books because I prefer the physical copies, but I do want to read some of these books through Kindle Unlimited until I can get the physical copies, you know, so I can go ahead and read them and stuff. But I'm also starting to do rereads as well because they're easier and can get me back into my reading mode. Plus, since they're easier to read because I've already read them before, they'll be quicker and hopefully I can catch up on my reading goal. Maybe I can do 4 books a week if I'm doing rereads.
Yay! And then also, I mean, I still am a little like maybe not going this route, but if you want to, technically you could go for those short stories, you know, the little tiny books, you know.
True. I'm not really big on short stories though. I did read a few poetry books.
Yeah.
Was it this month? Which poetry is not my thing, but a friend of mine wrote them, so I read them to, you know, support her. And they were good. They're not my style, but they were good, well written, and they were and I liked some of the messages in some of the poems, so they were good.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I did do that, which helped a bit. And like I said, now I'm doing some rereads. Like I said, my current read is a reread. This is my first reread at the moment. But I'm excited to reread that. Plus, I've been meaning to reread Harry Potter for the last few months. I just haven't gotten to it.
Yeah.
And after my mom reads Secrets of the Immortal Necklace from Mel, I like to reread that as well because I love those. And there's just a lot of books I want to reread. I also want to reread Seekers, but sadly, those did not survive the fire, and I'm still heartbroken over that because you know how much I love Seekers.
And that's pretty tough. But you know, like I said, I did go to the library recently, and I don't know if it was Warriors or Seekers. Maybe it was Warriors, but I immediately thought of you. I'm like, oh, she'd be so happy to see these books, you know. So Tina says, I just completed my Goodreads goal. Hooray! Good job.
Hey.
What was your goal?
Yeah.
So awesome. And like, what were some of your favorite books? And what were some of the worst? I don't know if you go to Just DNF. Like, do you have any that you weren't the biggest fan of this year? But that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what books because you know me, I usually gravitate towards books that I like. So I tend to only rate books 4 or 5 stars, and I'm trying to think. I don't think this year I've had a book I've rated less. I'm trying to remember when I read the Frozen Twisted Tale, because that was probably my most recent lower rated star. It still wasn't a low star because 3 stars is still good. I still consider it good.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
But it definitely is lower than what I usually rate books. But I can't remember I read that this year or last year.
Yeah, that's funny.
Actually, I think I either read it at the end of last year or beginning of this year, I think. So around that time.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, in the last 365 days. That counts.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Because I rated 3 stars. I haven't read all the Twisted Tales, and I don't plan to, because there's some of these fairy tales I never liked. So what's the point of reading the?
True.
Yeah, because I don't like the fairy tales, so why will I like the book? Frozen, I did like though, but I felt like all the other Twisted Tales that I read, they had this dark twist that I loved, and this still had a twist, but it wasn't very dark. Like the Frozen Twisted Tale just honestly felt a lot like the movie. It was so lighthearted, and I'm like, that's great, but I wanted something lighthearted. I'll just watch the movie. Like I like these books because they're darker. Like that's what's making them fun. They're so much darker than their Disney counterpart, and so that one was just so lighthearted. And even though it wasn't bad or anything, I'm like, I'm not reading these books for something lighthearted. I'm reading these books for something dark.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. My goal was 150. That is amazing. What a great job. Some of my favorites were The Liar by Nora Roberts and the Country Star Mystery Series by Maddie Day. Awesome. That's great.
Do you have any books you say are your favorites or least favorites so far this year?
Yes, I can definitely, nail those down. Let me just go to the books I read. Okay. Like I said, I loved Tokyo Ghoul Volume 1. I really, really enjoyed that manga. And then I think the one I consider the best of the year so far is A Really Bad Idea by Janine Colette. I loved that book so much. Like, that was really, really fun. It just really worked for me. The worst. There's plenty of those I could kind of list, but I will go with, like, the absolute worst. Liars Like Us by JT. Well, I don't exactly know how to pronounce her last name. Geisinger? I don't know. And maybe Born Darkly by Trisha Wolfe. I just read that book and that was pretty bad. But there were definitely some books here that I really didn't like, and if I could erase them, I would. I shouldn't have read that. So there's plenty of those that I could say, like, no thanks.
Yeah. For me, for my favorite, like I said, I'm not sure if I have any I didn't really like. I mean, my least favorite, I would say, were the Frozen Twisted Tale, but I still didn't dislike it. It's just the one I didn't like as much,
Yeah.
The books, I think my favorite books this year have been indie books, and some of those are even new favorites. That's why I'm so big on indies right now. I'm loving these books I'm reading, and it's making me wanting to read more indie books. I loved B by Ellie Lieberman, and The Mantis Clan, which I told you I'm gonna be better reading book 4 tomorrow, by my mom. I'm tired. Adam Andrew Johnson. Then let me think. I really like The Warriors of Bria I finally read, which is by Tabby.
Awesome.
So yeah, I've been really enjoying a lot of these, and I really also like the Ritual of the Core trilogy by Katarina King. Yeah, that's her last name. So yeah, a lot of indie books are kind of my favorites at the moment.
Awesome. That's so great. Yeah. I don't know. It's like this whole thing. I mean, I have been a little less so doing it, but for Christmas last year, I got Kindle Unlimited, so I've been trying to use it, but I've also been using library books, so it's been kind of a mixture. But I don't know. I at first was doing really good with like not relying on audiobooks and just reading it, without audio, just standard, whether it be ebook or physical. And now I'm like, I only want to read the ones that have it connected with audio, but it's like, there's so many books I have interest in and I just don't want to read it. Like, you know how it's just, sometimes it could be a little difficult. So I don't know. Right now, I just don't want to waste my time with my Kindle Unlimited though, But it's like, how can I enjoy it if I don't want to read?
Yeah. So anyone in the comments, let us know what your favorites and least favorites of the year so far have been.
Yeah. We'd love to know.
In that.
Wow. Very interesting.
I'm trying to. So I don't know if you've heard of the book, The School for Good or Evil. The School for.
I remember you talked about the movie and apparently it's book. I do recall.
Yeah. I'm actually planning a video where I talk about the first book and the movie and like the differences and stuff because because it's very rare to like the movie better than the book. You know this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I like the movie better than the book. I made sure as soon as I heard about the movie, I was like, "Ooh, that sounds interesting." But then I found out that it was a book. I was like, "Oh, I have to read the book first."
Yeah.
So I bought. There's like 6 books, and I bought the first 3 with money that was sent to me for my birthday last December. Um, and so I have the first 3, and I plan to get the second 3 because I'm still enjoying the book series. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, like I said, I didn't rate it 1 or 2 stars or anything. I'm still enjoying the books. I just did like the movie more, and I have my reasoning for it. You can watch that video once it comes out if you want and see why. But because I don't want to give anything away at the moment. But I've only read book 1 yet so far, and that was near the beginning of the year. And it's not that I'm not enjoying it because I still rated it 4 stars, which is pretty good. But I'm thinking about bumping it to 3 stars. Honestly, the more I think about it, because I did enjoy it and I do like a 3-star read, but it's not as good as the movie. But I do want to continue this series. I just can't get myself to do it at the moment. I keep saying
Yeah.
it's been on my TBR for the last few months, but then I just keep pushing it back because other books are just. I'm more anticipated for these other books than I am for this. So it's giving me a minute to actually continue this series, but I do want to finish it because I want to find out what happens because I don't know if they're going to be making any more movies or when, and I don't want to wait till the movies. And besides, like I said, I prefer to read the books first anyways. So I watched the movie literally as soon as I finished the first book because I was like, yes, I finally get to watch this movie. It had a couple people that I knew on it, and I was just so excited. And I was surprised to find out I liked it more because that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, right.
But I do want to finish the book series. I just have no idea when I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Definitely. I am kind of funny. Since 2020, it's like, I mean, but it's more primarily like let me try to point here, my physical TBR. Now, this is actually the books I've read, but at the time, it was my physical TBR. And every single time, I'd be like, okay, I've had these books for years, let's read. And I would have a whole series or whatever. Or maybe I'd just have the first book. But yeah, like I would read it, okay, I'm done. I mean, the fact of the matter was I didn't like the books, but it's just funny where it's like I used to be like, I need to know what happens with the rest of the series. But since 2020, I'm just like, okay, book 1 done, goodbye, never touching it again. Not touching that series, goodbye. Like, what happens later? Who knows? I'm not going to find out, and I don't care enough to.
I can't do that unless I really could not stand the book. Like if I did not like the book, if I rated 1 or 2 stars, then yeah, I will. Like I don't care about book 1. Why will I care about what happens? Like that. But if I rated at least 3 stars, if I rated 3 stars, I'm at least curious and I want to know. 4 or 5 stars, I need to know.
Yeah. Well, when it's really good, of course, I'd want to continue. But then again, I do get nervous because my favorite book, Angel Fall by Susan E., I absolutely love that book. But the second book, I hated it. I really didn't like it. And it actually took me 6 years. Wait, no, 16. Okay. It took me 4 years after finishing books 1 and 2 to finally go and read book 3. Now, book 3 was decent. Maybe it would have been even better if I had read it like right at around the same time, but it ended up sticking the landing, maybe not as good as it could have been, especially in comparison to book 1. But it's one of those things where it's like, well, I don't know. I don't really want to ruin my enjoyment. If I love the first book, yes, there are sequels that can do it better, but other times they kind of ruin it. And I'm like, oh no. So your mama says, even if I don't like it, I feel the need to know what happened. That's what's nice about the internet, though. You could just be like, spoil me. What happened? Unless it's not very popular, then you can't really do that. Oh man, I hate it when the second book is worse than the first one. Absolutely. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I get that. There's this one trilogy. It's called the Storymakers trilogy. And the first book I almost DNF'd because I could not stand the three main characters. I mean, there was other important side characters, and I couldn't stand any of them. And I have to at least like one of the main characters, or I'm not gonna stay for it, even if the storyline is decent, because I'm going with these characters on this journey. I have to at least like one of them. But luckily,
Yeah.
before I DNF'd it, two of them grew on me a lot in that book. So, but I still didn't like the third one. And then the second book decided to be the one who didn't grow on me point of view. And I was like, what? And that one I know, right? And then that one I rated lower because of it, because even in her own book that was in her point of view, I still couldn't like her. Like,
yeah.
I just did not like her, and I don't even know why. Like, it's one of those characters where it's like you don't like them, but you don't know why you don't like them. You just don't.
Yeah.
But then
I was just gonna go ahead. Tina seems to be leaving. I agree very often and worried about continuing and enjoying the future books. Definitely.
yeah.
I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna hop off. Good night, y'all. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Tina. We hope to see you next time whenever we get to sprinting. Hopefully, it won't take the number of months it took us this last time. But time happens. Things happen. So,
Yeah.
But thanks so much for joining us.
Good night.
You were saying,
but like I was saying, book 3 ended up being in a mix of both of their point of views. Like one chapter would be Dorothea's, one would be Rexy's, and the Rexy ones would infuriate me. And it's like at one point I was like, why am I even continuing this? Like I was tempted to just skip all of Rexy's point of view chapters, but I had to know what happened. And I was liking the series enough to continue, but like barely, because even though I liked Dorothea and I wanted to know what happened with her storyline and her and Kato, especially with how book 2 did end on Kato's point of view, because I really did like him, and sadly he never got a point of view chapter, which I thought he should. I forced myself to go through Rexy's story so that I could finish Dorothea's and Kato's.
yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. So do you have any upcoming books you want to read, or just adding to the TBR books you want to read? Maybe upcoming releases? I don't know.
Well, there's some of A Daughter's Ransom, which is an indie book and is now on Kindle Unlimited, that I really want to buy in the next couple of weeks once I can. Because I'm a little bit behind in her series. I still haven't been able to buy book 4 yet, and book 5 just came out, plus the prequel came out recently, so I have to buy all 3 of those and catch up in that series, because that's a really good series. And I mentioned earlier, B by Ellie Lieberman. Her book 2 is coming out November 20th, An Impossible Dream, so I'm very excited to see that. And that one's going to be more of a prequel to book 1. Because I think books 2 and 3 are going to be more of a prequel, and then book 4 is going to continue book 1 storyline. So I'm very excited for book 2 to come out, especially since one of my favorite characters in book 1 died, and you get to see him as a kid in this one.
Wow!
So at least he won't be forever.
Wow!
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Wow. Let's see. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing a lot of rereads, and like I said, I wanted to read Towers book once I get can't think of it, Kindle Unlimited back, until I can get physical copies, because I do prefer physical copies, but this is a nice alternative until I can get them, so I can still read,
Yeah.
And like I said, I want to finish The School for Good and Evil if I can ever do it.
One day it'll happen, I swear.
One day. There's still so many books that on my physical TBR that I've owned for years and still haven't read.
Awesome. Yeah.
I probably should get on that before I buy any new books, but I'm probably not going to.
Yeah, I understand. You got a smiley face from Towers.
I'll get to your books eventually.
Yeah, like when I had my vacation book haul in July, like I added like 6 books to my physical TBR. And like I did try to get into one book. It's called The XY. It was like that Battle of the Sexes challenge I had marked for myself. In March, I read Eve of Man, but I still have City of Beasts and The XY to read. Now, I did start The XY. It's the lowest rated of the 3 books. And I'm like, I don't know, like this is the one I'm least looking forward to reading. But you know what? I did start it. I can't remember how far I got into it, like maybe 40 or 50 pages. Like I think I can get through it, but it's like currently that's on pause because I want to read the library books or something a little bit lighter hearted. It's a dystopian story, so it's like, I don't know, not right now, but maybe that'll happen. And then my brother actually borrowed the sequel to The Cruel Prince, The Wicked King, and that is a book I've been trying to read for years now, and I just can't seem to do it. So I don't know. Now I have the book again. I don't know if I really want to continue the series because I'm just kind of bored by it. And it's just not my kind of story, all political and kingdom stuff. I'm just like, I don't care. So I hope I can find a book in my physical TBR to read because it's like, it just keeps, even though I don't buy books anymore, it's either stagnant or it just keeps going. Just more and more books. It's like, what am I going to do?
Yeah. That's what happens. It's like you always tell yourself, let's read the books that we own. And then you go to a bookstore or you get in the mood to read something else. And next thing you know, I have 10 new books. And when will I read these? Probably a year.
No, literally. I still remember, I don't know if this tracker website is even active anymore, but I remember in 21, I had been like, okay, I have 60, however many books. How soon can I finish it? And at the time, it felt like it was going to be forever, but it was like sometime this year or 2022. It's 2023, man, and there's no like I've done better. I did really good in 2021. I was in such a slump in 2022. In 2023, it's been way more Kindle Unlimited, library books, like barely at all my physical TBR. So I guess I can keep trying, but it's just, I don't know. I'm less interested these days in reading something physically. Like, hopefully, I can get more into it. And the thing is, I don't know about you, how you read physically. I don't know about any of you guys, how you read physically, but I really like to keep the books just as they are. Like, I don't want to break the spine or push it apart too much. Like, I just kind of like read it like that, like very, very tiny, where it's like, okay, I'm reading this, but then it's harder to read. It's like, I could barely get this thing open.
I don't do that, but I don't purposely break the spine. If it happens, it happens. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh well. But I do open it enough so I can actually read it. But yeah, I don't like dog ear pages, anything like that. Some of my books are. I probably need to get some new copies of some of my books, like Sis Crows, because they're pretty dinged up after the fire. So I probably should replace them, and I probably will once I can, because money. And there's also so many books that I want to read that I haven't, so I'm spending my money on that and not rebuying books I've already read at the moment, because I still have them. They're just dinged up, or have some black edges. Like some of my books have some black on the edges because of the fire and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, Christmas and birthdays are coming around, in the next couple of months. Like, you could definitely try to put your Amazon wish list up on Twitter or something, see if anyone would like to gift you some stuff. That'd be nice of them. It's 10:15. Would you like to do another sprint?
Let's do it.
Okay. All right. To me, it's 10:15. To you, it is 9:15.
Yes.
40. Okay. 45. And this time we're on time. Don't change. Don't change on me, clock. All right, guys. We will be back. Happy sprinting. How were your sprints? Good night.
Hello.
Hey, it took me a second. It's like, oh, it was past time. How did it go?
It went pretty good. Yeah. I finished the scene I was on, and made a lot. I think I'm almost done with this current scene, so I made a lot of progress.
Yay.
I might be almost done with this chapter. I think I am. So exciting.
Yay. Well, I have good news. I did start the book, This Vicious Grace.
Yay.
Like I said, I tried reading Tokyo Ghoul Volume 2 a couple times, since I borrowed these two books, and then I tried This Vicious Grace maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and I just was not feeling it, but I'm kind of giving it more of a try. I'm at maybe page 8 or 9, and it's like, okay, maybe I can get behind this. So I'm tentative, but I think maybe I can do this,
That's
Gonna have to
good.
see what happens. But yay,
Yay.
I actually rewatched my 2023 reading and or what is it? Lifestyle and reading goals or channel goals or whatever else, the goals that you do for the year, whether it be reading or in general. And one of my goals was to branch out, read some challenging books or challenging genres. And yeah, I was talking about fantasy and mystery, and yes, I did get into thrillers this year, but I really have not touched fantasy at all. So it's like, okay, maybe I can do this, this last third of the year. We'll have to see, I guess. Finished that chapter and moved back to editing book 3. About halfway done with that. Awesome. That's great.
Nice. Yeah. Do you have any idea on when you're gonna publish it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
This year, next year? Seems like you're almost ready for it to be published. I'm still trying to get this book out this year. Don't know why I can't, but we'll see. I'll try at least.
Right.
I was eating Peeps while I wrote.
Okay, hopefully in the next couple of months, Tower says.
Nice.
Very
Exciting.
cool.
Maybe
Yeah.
right then I would have read or be reading books 1 and 2.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What are do you have any interest in trying something more branching out or trying a challenging genre? Or are you more like, I know what I like and I'll stick with it? You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's usually how I am. And cuz you know me, I'm very much of a fantasy girl. I did read those couple poetry books, and I only read them because my friend published them, and like I said, they were good. Will I read poetry books again? Probably not unless she publishes more. But I told you about the horror series that I'm currently reading, and I'm better reading book 4. That The Mantis Gland. That's horror, and as much as I love horror movies, I don't read horror books very often. But I've been loving that. It's definitely a new favorite of mine. I want to read Final Girls, which is a thriller horror sort of book.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, by Riley something.
Yeah,
Riley
or something.
Something like that. Yeah. I want to read that because I really like the idea of all these final girls being attacked and killed because they're final girls. Like, that's an interesting synopsis. And then I also like mystery on TV because with TV, even though fantasy's still my favorite, I branch out a lot more. I think I watch more genres in TV except for romance. But in books, I don't. And I love mystery. One of my favorite TV shows is Pretty Little Liars. And there is a book series which we were talking about because we were talking about buddy reading it at one point, and we just haven't gone to it yet, which is A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. It's just so hard.
I own book 1. I do not own book 2 and 3. Huh?
I was about to say something in regards to what you were saying, but go ahead.
I was just saying I own book 1, but not books 2 and 3.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's a little lame with my library. So many people want to read it, and so it's like, so many months go by. Like, this is one of those ones where it's like I can never get it. It's like, where is it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could try to look up to see what they physically have in the library. Usually I'm checking Hoopla or Libby, so maybe I could check to see if
You
they
can
have it
try that,
physically, but I don't know.
yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, some books are like that. Like I know my mom wanted to read Harry Potter again because she actually only read the books once, even though she's seen the movies 1,000 times.
I
And
have too. That's exactly what happened to me.
she only read the books once, and that was because she actually watched the movies first because people at work were telling her and my dad about them. So they were like, "Hey, might as well watch them," and then they liked them, so they said, "Might as well read the books and see how they differ because they always differ." So yeah, but she was getting them through Libby. I think she was going to do the audiobook, and it took her several months to get it because she was on hold forever.
Right.
And because Harry Potter, after all this time, is still on high demand.
Right, exactly. And also, the good thing, I mean, I know pretty much any age range can work, but to be fair, it's one of the biggest best-selling stories, in history or whatever. Plus, more kids age into the right age range, and then it's like, yeah, more kids can enjoy it, and then people have nostalgia and they want to reread it. Like, it all works out. So
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I plan to reread Harry Potter soon.
That's cool. That's cool.
I think
Yeah,
she's. I
last
think
year.
she's
Oh, go
kind
ahead.
of on. Sorry, I was just saying. I think she's kind of on a pause because she's very much a mood reader. She's not the biggest reader, and her main genre is true crime. And right now, she doesn't have Kindle Unlimited, so she
Oh,
can't watch true crime. That's what she's into. Um, so, but she's finally feeling motivated to read, but she doesn't have Kindle Unlimited right now, so she can't get to her true crime. That's why she's borrowed some of my books. Because she does like fantasy, but I feel like that's usually with TV where she watches fantasy. Like she watches some of the same things I watch. But with books, it's usually true crime. Though she watches true crime as well.
yeah.
Um, so yeah, and she's very much a mood reader like me. So I think she's kind of on a pause with Harry Potter. And I literally just had this thought. I was like, why don't I ask her if she wants to buddy read it with me, and we can share our thoughts as we reread it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, did you end up reading more of Percy Jackson?
Oh, I told you I read the first series and then Heroes of Olympus, right?
Maybe. I think that sounds familiar with what you're talking about.
And I did try recently in the last few months to do the audiobooks of Magnus Chase. I couldn't get into Magnus Chase. Like usually I give a book because I usually read fantasy series, and a lot of times fantasy series for the first book takes a good halfway point to get really interesting because they have to explain so much. So I usually give fantasy series the first book halfway, and it's like if they don't have me hooked by then they're probably not going to, and I give up on it.
Yeah.
But I couldn't even get that far. Like, I like maybe I'll read it, try give it a chance eventually, but it's like I just can't right now. I have no desire to read this at the moment, and but I do plan to read Trials of Apollo soon, and then I want to read The Sun and the Star, which I plan to buddy read it with someone as soon as I read Trials of Apollo, because I have to read that first before I can read that. But yeah, so I plan to do that soon in the next few months, hopefully.
Cool. So Tower says the Egyptian ones are really good too.
Egyptian what? Books? I'm confused.
I don't know. I'm just the messenger. Read the comments.
Don't shoot.
I don't know. I thought maybe you would know what it was about. Did you watch the trailer for the Percy Jackson show?
Yes, it looks so good.
Cool.
It looks true. It looks true to the source material as well, but who knows, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'm a little Not sure if I really do want to watch it or not. I guess I'll have to figure it out when it comes out. The Percy Jackson author wrote books about Egyptian mythology
Oh,
too.
okay.
Okay, that
Yeah,
does make sense.
yeah, nice. I'm definitely gonna be watching the show. I am very excited for it. Um, because Rick Warden is supposed to have a big part in it as
Yeah.
well. So it's definitely gonna be better than the movies. Um, so yeah, I do have high hope for it because he's not just like on set, like J.K. Rowling was on set sometimes too, but he's not just on set, like he helped with the script, he helped with casting, he was there for every decision, which not even J.K. Rowling was.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Like
I have
I
high hope.
know. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I have high hope for this.
Yeah, like I was just gonna say, like I know Suzanne Collins had a similar sort of contribution, like you're talking about with Rick Riordan, and of course those movies, were really good. So, I'm sure. I mean, I do think you have the author involved. Hopefully, it will, be good enough that it's like, okay, I'm satisfied.
Yeah. I love the Harry Potter movies. They're still my favorite movies, but there are still things that make me so angry.
I know.
And it's like there are some things that I feel like were better than the books, like minor things for the most part, except for unpopular opinion. I don't know if this is a popular opinion or not, but you know how I was talking about earlier how books are usually better than the movies? Order of Phoenix is better than the book.
Okay,
Because of
okay.
my ass. But I have my reasons for that as well. But other than that, I feel like a lot of the things that were better than the book were minor details or
Yeah.
something. But the big things, like I still am mad with what they did with Ron's character, as he's my favorite. Jenny's character as well, she's my second favorite. Plus Harry and Jenny's relationship, as they're my favorite ship. I just feel like those were the main three that they kind of ruined in the movies, and I hated how they tried to make Hermione perfect and give a lot of Ron's scenes and lines to Hermione, especially since I'm not a big Hermione fan. It just frustrates me.
Oh.
That is a hot take. That is a hot take, but I stand by that as well. I also have my reasons for that. I've posted some TikToks recently, which I also uploaded on YouTube. Well, not recently. I think it's been a few months now, about why I'm not a huge Hermione fan.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Hopefully, not too many people came for you for that. It's like,
oh, on Twitter,
not my favorite character.
On Twitter, they did. I swear I was bullied on Twitter for saying I don't like Hermione, and I have legitimate reasons. And it's so funny because like you can literally hate any character in Harry Potter, but the minute you hate Hermione, everyone comes for you. It's like I have my reasons for
not
that.
Not her.
She just annoys me so much. She has this know-it-all attitude. She thinks she's better than everyone. She constantly downgrades Ron and snaps at him for no reason. I have a lot of issues with her.
I'm like, no. It is interesting though. I watched over since 2022 and then partially 2023, or maybe the end of no, I think it was January of 2023, but I watched the first, second, and third Harry Potter movies. And I don't know, I'm just not feeling going into movie 4. I don't know, the story, I think I've seen it just so many times, but it's like, it can be fun to enjoy it chronologically. So I'm kind of debating. It's like, should I continue? But like I said, it was January and now we're in September, so maybe I'll get to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I just said yeah.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I still remember. I mean, I've watched these movies so many times, but I still remember there was this fun thing I did. Maybe I was sometime in high school, but I was like, oh, I want to do a Harry Potter marathon. I tried to watch all of them, and I almost succeeded. I just couldn't get through the Deathly Hallows. I was just like, oh. So then I had to wait to the next day to watch them. But it was like, I tried to do it the whole day, but it was just like those ones are just so much more boring, and I'm just,
Yeah.
And they're longer. You got 2 movies,
Yeah. Deathly Hallows Part 2 is actually my favorite out of all the movies, Order of Phoenix being second. And I don't want to say I liked it better than the book, but my only thing is that because in the book we are following Harry's point of view, he was away from the fight for most of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I love a good final battle scene, and I absolutely love that Battle of Hogwarts scene. Like, it is amazing. Definitely like my favorite scene in the entire franchise. And I'm a little sad we didn't really get to see it much in the book, because we're following Harry and he was off finding Horcruxes and making sure he can defeat Voldemort while everyone else was fighting so that he can defeat Voldemort.
Yeah.
So we didn't really get to see much of the battle except for the few parts that Harry was actually a part of.
Yeah, right.
And Deathly Hallows Part 1, like, I mean, yeah, it's very boring, but you also understand why they had to split it into two, just because it's so elaborate, you know? And Deathly Hallows Part 1 can be very boring because they're basically just off camping and trying to find Horcruxes, but it's also very necessary for the plot.
Yeah. I just remember though, because I did it when I read the books, I would read book one, then watch movie one, and that's how I would go with it. And yeah, like I hadn't even watched the movies yet, not the part one and two. Like, even when I started Deathly Hallows, I'm like, this is dragging. I am so bored. Like, I just was not about the story. Plus, I really liked when they were at the school at Hogwarts. And of course, there's a reason why not.
Yeah.
But like, that's what was a lot of fun with the story. And of course, like, you have to have, you know, you gotta end this. You gotta take out Voldemort. But it's like, at what cost? This was getting boring. But of course, I think you can agree, the treatments, like what they did with the wand, the Elder Wand, you know, the final, what they did with it, and then how Voldemort died, they did that better in the books, don't you think?
Voldemort's death, yes. I actually prefer the movies version with how they ended the wand.
No!
I feel
I hated that. I hated that.
I have my reasons, okay, because yes, I agree with that. He should have. I mean, he could have, and it just didn't show. But yeah, he should have fixed his own wand first. Like, but it was smarter because Voldemort had raided Dumbledore's tomb for the Elder Wand before. So why wouldn't someone else do that again if he just put it back? Plus, I just feel like Harry wanted this to be over. He wanted all these things to be over and done. And he also wanted to no longer have a target on his back. So why keep this Elder Wand? Because if people can get to it, the only way for them to use it is to kill or disarm Harry. So people were going to go after him constantly. And if the Cursed Child events were canon, which I still don't think they are, but J.K. Rowling says they are because Cursed Child just changed everything and is stupid. But anyways, if it is canon, as she says, Bellatrix and Voldemort's daughter, the two people you do not want to procreate, did, and she disarms Harry at one point, which means now technically she is the owner of the Elder Wand, and she is the last person in the world you would want to be the owner of the Elder Wand because of who her parents are. So it's just so much smarter to break it and be done with it. No more power. People won't be trying to kill him for the rest of his life for the power.
Yeah, you know, you got your opinion, I got mine. I definitely didn't like that scene, but hello, hi everyone. I'm writing a book series. I am planning it. Oh, that is so awesome. Definitely, that is awesome. I just started reading a book, This Vicious Grace, so I'm giving it a try. It's a fantasy book, so seeing how that goes. And Joharra, if you wanted to share what you are working on.
Yes. I'm working on book 3 of my current trilogy called The Queen of Monsters, about monsters in a realm full of monsters, and they are trying to save their home from a madman.
That does sound pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 29 now. I want to at least finish chapter 30 by the end of the night. But let's see if I will. Depends on how tired I get.
Were you ever a fan of the Hunger Games?
I read the books once and saw the movies once, I think. They were all right, but I don't think I rated them 1 or 2 stars. Actually, I might have rated them 2 stars. I wouldn't say I didn't dislike them, but I didn't really like them either. They're kind of meh.
Yeah. Okay.
But I did like Peeta as a character. He was a sweetheart. And I did like Peeta and Katniss together. They were cute.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask because, of course, in November the the prequel movie is coming out, based on the
Yes,
book
I've
that
heard.
came out in 2020. And I was just going to ask you if you were going to check it out. The fact that you don't even like the source material, I'm guessing there's no way, right?
Probably not. No.
I gotta be honest, even though, like, to me, The Hunger Games was my Harry Potter. Now, I did watch and read all the books for Harry Potter the year before, and I absolutely loved it. But what I mean by that is, like, this is when the movies were coming out. There was all the fame and popularity, and it was all big. And so everyone was talking about it versus when I got to reading Harry Potter, a lot of this super popular hype was dying down, whatever, even though it's still a very popular series.
Yeah.
But again, like, I absolutely loved Harry Potter, but I'm just saying for that sort of thing, like, I had a whole fan account, all sorts of things. I had all these Hunger Games shirts. I had a Hunger Games blanket, like all sorts of things. I had all the movies, that sort of thing, all the books. I still have them. But I'll be honest, I really don't care about this new story. But because it's a movie, it's way less time spent watching a movie versus reading the book, especially because it's huge and I just have no interest. So I will be checking out the movie.
Just to
But
see
I
how
have to see how it goes. What
Yeah.
were you saying?
I was just saying just to see how it goes, and then you says the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, they did post the trailer and they've had a little bit of promo, and I'm just like, I don't really care about these actors. I'm not really feeling this story, but like, it has been a while since anything with the Hunger Games, and maybe it'll be fun. I'll just have to give it a chance.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can be open-minded. I've gotten better the past couple of years, but I'll be honest, I'm way more of a closed-minded person, especially with my beloved stories. If you're gonna ruin it, ooh, we are not gonna be friends. Like, I'm like, ooh, I don't appreciate.
I mean,
Like, why don't you keep going?
Yeah, even if the new sequel or prequel or whatever isn't good, I don't think it. At least for me, it doesn't ruin the original. It just means I don't like the new one, and I won't ever watch or read it again.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I have a lot of Harry Potter stuff, like you were saying about Hunger Games. I have on my new little writing desk I set up today a tiny little mini Neville.
Oh, that's cute.
From I think it was Sorcerer's Stone with the Mandrake roots. Robin got this for me.
That's nice.
Well, it was hers, but she was getting rid of it, so she asked me if I wanted some Monster High and Harry Potter stuff, and I was like, yeah. I also have a Rowena Ravenclaw chocolate frog card.
Oh, cool.
Got me. So yeah, and I have some more stuff elsewhere. I don't know. They're kind of everywhere at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have a lot of Harry Potter related stuff. I see Dobby right now. One of my stuffed animals. I have a.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And a stuffed animal, a fox. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's some cool stuff. Yeah, the only stuffed animals I still have. Okay, why do every time I do the arrow, those are all my stuffed animals that I still have. With a couple moves, and especially moving from. Yep. Oh, they're so cute. But I miss my stuffed animals. Like, I wish I didn't get rid of them, but it's like, I don't know where they would go because being in Florida versus Illinois, there's no basement. So it's way less storage ability. And it's like, where would I put them all? But it's also like the care I had for them all. They were my stuffed animals,
Yeah. Some of these that I've had since I was very little. As you saw, most of those are bears because I collect bears. But
oh yeah,
I have a few other things like a couple Harry Potter ones. I have the one horn flying purple people eater. I don't know if you know what that is.
No.
There was a movie, I've never seen it though, but there's also a song. So I'll send you the song because it's fun. But let me see if I can grab him because I've had him since my very first birthday.
Okay.
He's all the way in the back. I don't know if I can reach him. Oh well. I'll send you a picture later. He's all the way in the back. I'm tiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had him since I was 1. And there's some others that I've had since I was like a toddler. So
yeah. if I could do it over again when I picked things to get rid of, I mean, I got rid of a lot of things, and I would definitely have kept my stuffed animals. I'm like, why did I take them away? Like they were my best buds, you know? But I could still remember them. Like I
Yeah.
had this little Saint Bernard stuffed animal. Its name was Cupcake. I had a little chocolate lab. I don't. Oh, its name was Chocolate Chip. You know, like I had definitely had some names for them, and they were adorable. And
Yeah.
I wish I could have kept them all. I should have kept them all. But you
Yeah.
know, you can't really turn back time unless we had a time
Yeah,
turner,
true.
right, Joharra?
Right. I have a bear that I named Chocolate because she smells like chocolate. Like literally, if you smell her,
Oh
she smells like
yeah.
chocolate.
I
And
actually. Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say something regarding.
um, oh, go ahead and say it.
I was just gonna say, one time for Valentine's Day, like this was maybe in 2017, I got this bear for Valentine's Day, and it did smell like chocolate. It was like scented chocolate, bear, and it was so cute, and it smelled so good too.
uh, cute. I know one of my bears I've had since I was taller used to smell like vanilla, but I've had her for so long that she no longer does.
Yeah,
Um, but I have these two bears that I actually named after characters from Seekers, bears, um, because they reminded me of them, and now I want, and they kind of like they have the same like style when like made, like they look similar except for different types of bears. And so now I want to get two other bears for the two other main characters in the same style because I can't just name any other characters now. They have to match.
yeah.
I don't know if you ever we may or may not have talked about this before. We've talked about a lot of things, but how big were you into the Barbie movies? Like the old type Barbie?
Oh, I loved
Yeah.
them.
One of my favorites is Magic of Pegasus.
I love that
And
one too. Yeah.
And I named one of my polar bears Shiver after Shiver.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh, Shiver was so sweet. And I gotta say, like, the opening of that movie, where, it's just, falling, going through the ice and everything, that is such a good opening scene and everything. I love that part so much.
It was. Here's Shiver, and she has a scarf.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Now I want to get some stuffed animals, dude. Like, time to add to the collection. Make a
Yeah,
new collection for myself,
do it.
I'll find the space. I'll do something. But I really do gotta clean out my closet. Oh, what were you saying?
I was just gonna ask if you wanted to sprint again.
Yeah. I was just saying I really should clean out my closet. Like, I think there might be some stuff I don't even remember I put in there, and then I can maybe work in some space. That way, if I
Yeah.
were to decide to buy some stuffed animals, I could.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just we switched some rooms around, and now I'm in this room. As you might be able to tell, I have a different background. I don't know. It's been a
Yeah.
while since we've done sprints, but this room used to be my brother's, and he used to have this bunk bed, and so I'm using this like dresser thing as my desk, and on top of the bunk bed where the bed used to be is where my stuffed animals are put. So now I have a little place for them.
That's cute. Yeah, that's fun. All right, everybody. So we're going to do some sprints. So happy sprinting. All right, how are your sprints? Hello, just getting here. Hopefully this is not the last sprint. I'm pretty sure it's not. And I don't know why my camera's not working. Hello. Okay, now it works. Hey.
Hey, sorry, I was finishing my thought.
Yeah, no. Hello. So what progress did you make?
I finished the chapter I was working on and started this chapter. This might be a shorter chapter. I'm not entirely sure. It depends because there's really only 2 scenes in this chapter. But depending on how long the conversations are, is another thing. The second conversation might be a bit longer because it's when the MC's finally going to deal with all the trauma she's been through the last 1,000 years. Yippee!
That was so funny. Yippee! That was pretty good, man.
How about you?
I watched a little YouTube. I scrolled through Twitter. I wasn't up to too much. It was just kind of chilling out, I guess. Knocked out more editing. Great
Nice.
job. Hopefully I can get this done before the end of the weekend.
Ooh, good luck.
Fingers crossed. Yes, definitely. Get it happening. Definitely.
I want to get halfway done by the end of the weekend, but that's not gonna happen because after this chapter's done, I need 10 more chapters to write. Halfway, so
Yeah.
well, we wish you good luck on finishing editing.
Definitely. Oh, your cats.
Yeah,
Not bad.
for that too.
Yeah.
He was just outside the door.
Oh, oh my gosh. They're so cute. Oh, my heart. Oh, they're so cute.
The cats
What
are
are
always
their
trying to get
names?
into the room.
What were you saying?
I said the cats are always trying to get in my room. I constantly hear them meowing outside, or they'll be completely silent, and I'll open the door to go wherever I'm going, and 1 or 2 or 3 of them will be right there. I'm like, hello, are you stalking me now? It's creepy though, because they'll be just sitting there staring up at my door. It's like they're waiting for me to get out so that they can sneak in.
Yeah, my cat's exactly like that. But it's only when it's like the door is closed. Otherwise, she doesn't care.
I always keep my door closed, so.
Yeah, she's very interesting. Like the first day we got her, we had one of those, the boxes that you have for the TV. Oh, your cat is so cute. A box for the TV, and yeah, like we had her in one room. We were all in the one room, and she jumped up on it, but she was still a little kitten, so she fell back down this way, the way still in the room. It's like, oh my gosh, cat, like you have too much curiosity and you want to go on an adventure too early. It's like you're still a little baby.
Yeah, my mom was getting rid of this pet. She still hasn't. She was gonna throw it down the basement. She still hasn't yet, but she laid it upright by the next to the refrigerator, so it's like upright and tall and stuff. And the kittens love to just hang up there for like hours, and it's kind of become that little area.
Adorable. That is so cute. So what are their names, the kittens?
The boy one you just saw is Sunny.
Oh!
There's Winter and Salem.
How cute. Oh, Salem makes sense. Are you still wanting to go there?
Yes, I do. We're still hoping to go during Halloween one of these times. Probably not this year, but now that I have a job and we'll be able to save up money, we're hoping next year.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so exciting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have any big plans for Halloween or October time, but I'll see what happens. But I'm excited because it's gonna be the 1 year anniversary of, moving to this channel and then creating my movie channel. So I definitely want to do something fun to celebrate. I don't know what yet, but I definitely want to do like a video to celebrate the fact,
Yeah. I know what I'm gonna dress up as. Actually, Towers gave me the idea because she said she has this like little outfit she found that reminded her of the uniform for her characters that for the school they go to.
Your
And
kitty's crying again.
yes, I hear that. And I want to dress up as my MC, Kalista. May I help you? And then he stops in the middle to give himself a bath. Hello, you coming in? He's just standing there. He's creepy.
What a silly little cat. You were saying about your costume?
I want to dress up as Kalista. She wears all black, so I'll be doing that plus vampire fangs since she's a vampire, and get a black wig. And I think that's it. Maybe I can find some bat wings so I can pretend to turn into a bat because she can do that, obviously. So yeah.
Oh, fun. The door's open. What's the problem? Oh, so cute.
Okay, don't get on my laptop.
And then it's like walks all over it. All these error messages come in. I can't talk to you right now. Get away. That's fun. Such silly meows.
He's a mama's boy. He's always following his mom around. Oh, so he literally just came in here to see what he could get into, and then he left.
Yeah. Towers agrees. Adorable. Absolutely. So cute.
Yeah, we had this TV. We don't have it anymore because it broke. But I think it was Salem used to like to actually watch TV. Like when someone would have the TV on, she would literally just stand right in front of it, just looking up for like the longest time.
How cute. Is the mom cat still there?
Yeah.
Okay, cute. Awesome.
Sunny's a mama's boy. He's constantly following her around.
Oh, yeah, you were just saying, right. And what's the mom's name again?
Stormy.
Cute. Very cute. Kids are so adorable. I miss my cat when she was a kitten. She was so adorable. I mean, she's always cute, but like she was especially cute. Every time. It's like I want in. I want out. I want in. I want out. You know, every time.
Apparently. He's just meowing out there. Like, you were just in here.
Yeah.
Maybe he's tired. He's whiny. He needs a nap.
It's like, I need to be with someone, don't you know?
Are you getting tired yet?
Well, this is actually what happened to me. So I went to sleep at a good time last night, and then I woke up at 5 a.m. And so then it got around the 5 o'clock hour p.m. And I'm like, I am exhausted. So I was like, okay, I'll take like a nap. And I felt so exhausted when I woke up. You know, I set my alarm. I'm like, all right, let's do this. And then I was ready to go. You know, sprint it up.
Yeah. You know me, I'm usually a night owl. I like to be up all hours of the night. But ever since I started this job, I have to wake up pretty early, depending, because some days we do 10-hour days, some days are 8-hour days. So depending on that, I either wake up at 4 or at 6. So either way, I'm waking up pretty early. So now I'm getting tired at like 10 o'clock, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to be tired. I like to stay up all night.
I know, right? I had such a bad habit in senior year. Like, I wanted my freedom. I wanted, after homework, to just do my business. And it was the worst because I had to get up so early for school. But it's like, I don't care. I want to watch what I want to watch. I want to read what I want to read. I just want to have some free time. And it's like, school just doesn't allow you to have that. Like, I was able to manage, but it's like, ooh, that was lame. Didn't like that, you know?
I feel like for me, I feel like Fantasia, my sister Fantasia had a lot of homework constantly. She was in honors classes, so that's why. For me, I was always in like special classes for people who need
Right.
extra help. So they were also smaller classes a lot of times and stuff. And because of it, a lot of the time we had enough time during class to finish the little homework we did have. So most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, I was able to go home with no homework.
Yeah, that's gotta be real nice. And sometimes it ends up happening like around that time. Well, I guess I didn't really have a job at that point, which was nice, but junior year I had to work and that was the worst. It's like I had all these activities, all the schoolwork, and then a job, and it's like, oh no, it was the worst. It was the worst. And I wish, if I could have turned back time, I definitely would have, you know, been way easier on myself that year. I was like, too much on my plate,
Yeah.
Um, do you need to sleep soon, or would you like to do like maybe a 15 or 20-minute sprint right now?
I'm good for one more half-hour sprint if you
Okay,
want.
I was just making sure. I didn't want to pressure you. I didn't want to push you too much.
Definitely, I get that. I do want to at least attempt to finish this chapter tonight. So I say one more sprint is good. Give it a full half hour so I have enough time to try and finish the chapter.
Yeah,
And then afterwards, I'll definitely need to go to bed.
awesome. Okay. All right, guys. We will be back at 27. Happy sprinting. All right, how were your sprints? Edit's going really well. Really excited to see this thing done soon. Awesome. That is so great to hear.
Hey, sorry, just give me a second. I only have a couple more lines for this chapter.
Sure.
So I'm trying to finish it because, like I said, I wanted to finish this chapter tonight.
Yeah, take your time.
But as I write these couple lines, you want to say how your sprint went?
Yeah, well, I washed my face, so I took care of my skincare, so now I'm feeling good. All refreshed and stuff. What was I up to for the most part? Maybe that was it. I don't know. I don't think I was up to much. I was just relaxing, chilling, you know. Tower says, I'm at the fun part. Mom visits the school and causes chaos and embarrassment for my poor main character. You know,
That's always fun.
just hearing that, it reminds me of that Pixar movie, that recently came out, Turning Red. You know that part
yeah.
where like she's embarrassing her
Yeah.
daughter is like, oh, just imagine. It's like, ooh, that is tough stuff. I hope it's not that extreme, but I don't know. But that's got to be fun to write the scenario, you know. You don't have to deal with it versus
I went to
this character does. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying I went to write to light-hearted and I wrote light-headed.
Yeah. What irritates me sometimes, I remember I would write and then I would look it over, and usually I was really good at making sure I didn't have errors, and then sometimes it would happen anyway. And we're not talking the spelling errors, but like sometimes it's like, wait, no, you were supposed to add a word here, like to make the sentence make sense. It's like, what's going on? It's like your brain knows, but as your fingers type, it just doesn't compute or something.
Yeah.
It looks so funny, even though you're obviously typing, it looks like this. As you keep going.
Oh, yeah, I'm almost done here.
Yeah, keep going. Do you need to
I want to finish this
keep
chapter.
on that sprint?
Yeah.
True, fingers don't always listen. Yup.
No, they do not. Okay, I think I'm done. Yay.
Okay, hooray. That's awesome.
Finish chapter 30. Yes.
Yay. That's awesome.
Let me just save it before I forget, because I probably will forget. Don't want to lose it. Yay!
Awesome job, Joharra.
Thank you.
That's got to feel pretty good, you know.
Yes.
Little pat on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tower says, well done. Good
Thank
job.
you. I've been trying to finish these up to chapter 30 for the last few weeks, but with work and burnout and exhaustion and being tired, it just hasn't happened. So I'm very excited. I finally surpassed chapter 30. Yay!
Yeah, awesome. Was your cat bothering you again during the sprint?
At the beginning, luckily I put in my headphones, and then when I took them out, the cat wasn't meowing anymore. So I'm guessing he gave up and left.
That's so cute. Do your cats get excited when you come home? You know, when you come back from work?
No, not really.
Okay. I mean, my cat's more like only when we are gone for a couple days, like at vacation, she only gets excited like that. But typically, she doesn't care. She's like,
Yeah, I think it's
oh,
usually
you're
dogs
just
that
back.
do that.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is, you know, you ended up getting past that chapter, you know?
I'm so happy about that.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe I will continue trying this new book. You know, like I said, I'm going to try it out. And then I also found this book. I think I added it to my Kindle Unlimited, like, you know, that list you can add, like, to read or whatever, like, save it for later or something.
Yeah.
It turns out it's super short. Like, maybe it's 3 hours with audiobook and then 135 pages. So it's like ebook, audio combo. And I feel like that's like pretty decent to deal with. Like it sounds like, I hope it's more my style of story. Sometimes when you read the quick ones, it's like, this isn't enough, or this story just didn't have what you wanted. But I don't know. Maybe it could be fun.
Yeah. You never know until you give it a try.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I'm hoping, because I want to post my August reading journal spread. I still have to film it, but like the page is done or the spread is done. So I just have to film it and then edit it, and it'll either come out tomorrow or the day after that. So that'll be good. And then I have you know, there's a couple ideas I have for a new video on my movie channel, so I'm going to see about that, but that should be coming out in the next couple days. So don't forget the one I already have, but you know.
Yeah, definitely. For my channel, I said I was currently making a writing vlog, which I am, and I'll be starting a new indie reading vlog as well. I keep doing indie reading vlogs for all the indie books I've been reading. So, and then I'll probably do a book review because I've been doing book reviews for indie books too, to help them get out there, because indie books need a little bit of help with marketing, you know.
Yeah.
I know I said I wanted to do that video where I did where I will say like why I like the School for Good and Evil movie better than the book.
Yeah.
I think I have a couple video ideas written down. I just don't remember what they are. So those are the first ones off the top of my head. And for my TV channel, I'm making more edits. I'm doing some requests right now. So, and I can't think of any other ideas I have at the moment. I'm sure I do on my phone. I have all my notes on my phone, but it's late and I'm tired.
Yeah, exactly.
My brain's all
I was
foggy.
gonna say, oh, go ahead.
I was just saying my brain's all foggy.
Yeah, I can relate. Sometimes I'm feeling pretty good right now, but I'll probably crash eventually or stay up, you know, for many hours on end. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Shoot, there was something I was gonna say. That was related to what we were talking about. Can't remember. Oh, okay. You were talking about you were or are currently working on a writing vlog. How have you seen that performance? Like if you check out your analytics on YouTube Studio or just look at the views, has that like do you get fair views on that? Like I've never tried a writing vlog before and I was like just wondering like is it well viewed on YouTube? Like does your audience, your subscribers, do they watch it?
I don't think they do that great, but it's also because I am I'm starting to engage more into the AuthorTube side as well. So it's taking some time to get those subscribers and
Yeah,
those people, because right
right.
now most of the people that subscribe to me, I think, are more interested in the reading related content. So
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just about finding the author people, and I'm sure I'll do better once I find the author people.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, I just wanted to ask you since you've done it before, because
Mhm.
like I said, I haven't done it before, and I'm thinking maybe if I try like a reading vlog or just like a lifestyle vlog and I'll include writing and reading and whatever else, like that way it's like more of like, hey, this is what you typically tuned in for. Here's an additional thing I'm currently working on, and then whatever else. Maybe
Yeah,
some
I
video
think
of the cat if she's down.
yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Yeah. So, coming up with some new ideas, trying to work it because, like, I don't know, some people have their vlogs and it's like they have so much going on in their lives. And it's like, I just watch YouTube, movies, and TV and read books, listen to music, and that's pretty much my life. Like, that's what I do. And that's all I want to do? I mean,
Yeah, same.
I that this is what my channels are all about. So I don't think it's not like someone would be like, "Oh, that's boring." It's like this is what you came for. Like,
Yeah,
else am I going to talk about?
yeah, definitely.
Let me tell you about maintaining work on my car, which I don't even do. But I'm just saying, like
Yeah,
something that boring. It's like who's going to be watching that?
yeah.
So any updates you wanted to share, or do you think you're pretty good on what you shared of what's coming up on your channel or channels?
Hmm. I don't know. I mean, on my channels, I might do some movie reviews. I don't do them that often, but if I can't find anything else to do besides my edits, I might try some movie reviews, which I've done in the past. I just haven't
Yeah,
done it very often since I watched a couple of new movies. Plus, I'm going to be watching some more new movies soon-ish once I get
yeah,
through. So I might
that'll
try
be
that.
fun.
But other than that, no, I think I'm good.
Awesome. Uh, do you think you need to hit the hay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Towers, for coming on with us, for being on as long as you were. We really appreciate it. Um, and thanks, Joharra. I'm glad we finally got to do this. It's been forever.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
it
hope
has.
we can, make it more consistent. Again, I'm always down, always open, unless, like I'm still currently looking for work. If things happen with work, I'll have to, obviously work with a schedule. But
Yeah.
I'm always down, so just let me know when you're down, and hopefully Robin and Tabby can definitely do that as well. Yeah, this is tons of fun.
Yeah.
Definitely, absolutely. Yeah. Well,
And
so glad to have
we
had you here.
yeah, we like to do this on a semi-regular basis, but it has been a minute since we did it because everyone has been busy with life stuff and everything. Robin moved, Tabby had a baby, and I started a new job. I think you're the only one that hasn't had anything life-changing happen to you yet.
Man, that really just little arrow just like. I mean, I was gonna say it about myself, but the fact that you went for me, I was like, that was targeted. No, that's okay. No, like I'm hoping for some things, but I'm feeling really good. I've been doing a lot of really good YouTube research to see good avenues for both my channels, and so I'm feeling really good about that. So I'd say I've definitely I don't know, like done better, had given myself more knowledge and experience on working through YouTube. So I'd say that's definitely a growth for me. But otherwise, yeah, like the standard lifestyle stuff, yes, it's a little bit less on pause for me. But we'll see what happens. Um, anything else you want to share? Or do you think you're good?
I'm good.
Okay. Well, I hope your cats do well and everything like that.
Thanks.
Thank you guys again. Goodbye.